Look at all we've lost and all we've learned. Oh, good morning, everyone. I had a much better night's sleep last night. I'm in a fine mood. I then had to get up and pee, obviously, but such happens when you're in pure winter dry mode. Dry, dry, dry. Oh, it's awful. It just needs to be drier. Blech. Sorry, I'm a little late at the start. I had to run to the bathroom. It was perfectly timed to be 3 minutes before starting time, and I was like, ah, shit, I'm gonna be late. Ah, curse you, intestines. Hmm. Oh, but yeah, apparently here, here's something wild happened in China. Oh, apparently there was a coup attempt in China to throw Winnie the Pooh out of power. Oh, how interesting. They've been keeping that hush hush for quite a while, except now everybody's realizing that there's a fuck ton of military and police everywhere in Beijing. There's a metric ass ton of them. So, hooray, China is undergoing turmoil. Get fucked. uh, you love to see it. You love to see it. Also, how about yeah, China's going to repeat its history here in a bit and probably split into three warring kingdoms. Hey, it tends to happen about this time. That tends to be how China go. I'm gonna go check in on my good friend China. Whoa! What happened to you? A little bit of civil unrest. Don't worry about it. China is whole again. Then it broke again. That would be fucking wild. You know how crazy that would be if China actually does shatter into three separate entities again, and then everybody's just like, "Nah, we're just gonna keep you all separate." Get fucked. That would be fucking incredible. Oh man. And for anyone that doesn't know the joke, China is infamous for like massive upheavals because they're all like they're not a unified people at all in the slightest, right? They're very culturally different in different areas. As much as the CCP tries to force culture onto them, they still have customs and traditions in their areas that are very independent of each other. And they break apart all the time, all throughout history. China's probably the one country on the planet that has had more civil wars than any other entity in existence. Oh, Ming explosion, yeah. All right. China will grow larger. China will split apart again. China is back together again. China will grow large. China has split apart again. Oh, a nice location. Oh my god. Yeah. So, let's talk about an incident that happened in the games industry. And the funniest fucking face plant that a person I have never had any respect for has had again. So, Jeff Dorito Pope Sellout Whore Keeley has utterly face planted once more. As per usual. He shilled High Guard super hard. Obviously, all these other companies were shilling High Guard super fucking hard, and it's fucking dead. It's dead already. Like, it lost 90% of its player base in a day. 90%. And that's not just being like, oh, well, they went to sleep. No. We've given time for 24 hours to pass to see if the number would go back to what it was or get near what it was again. It hasn't. It hasn't. Oh. 5 to 6 players in a match. I guess you won't play today. Yeah. And it's the wildest thing because everyone's like, well, just bring some friends along. It's like, not every friend has the same interest in your group, right? Like, unless you're a weirdo and like, unless you're one of those people that they only make friends within very niche interest things. Like, it's better to have friends that have wild and varied things. Like, have friends that like car games. I don't. But it's like, you're getting them all together to play, and it's like, oh, you only need to get 2 other people. It's like, they're busy. They got things to do. They've got games they're interested in. The 3v3 format was very, very bad idea. Very bad idea. And the game being a hodgepodge of, like, everything, so it doesn't really have its own identity, is a major problem. Or, at worst, its identity is literally that it took the bad from all the other shooters out there. That's a take I've seen quite a lot of people say, and it's like, yeah, that's rough. Why did I force my friend to play hero shooter slop? Yeah, exactly. And apparently, like, viewership numbers are also, like, abysmal for High Guard. Because the viewers are like, this is boring. Like, this is very just boring to watch. It's not exciting. It's not interesting. But the reason I bring that up is because, remember, Jeff Keeley was all on board. All on board. He up his own ass on board with shilling High Guard. It was his obsession. High Guard was going to be the greatest game ever of all time, and you're all just losers if you don't think the same as Jeff Keeley. And I'm just like, yeah, no, it's like... everybody with a functioning brain was like, this looks incredibly generic. Why would you do this? Right? Here we go. That's what I was looking for. Right here. Right here, baby. This. In 48 hours, I'll be accepting your apologies. Yeah, why would I trust the guy running the shill awards? Exactly. You should never trust Jeff Keeley. Again, he's a whore. He's a sellout. If you slip him some money, he will be your best friend forever. Oh, pay me. Jeff Keeley has always been, like, an amoral, like, lack of ethics whore. That's all he is. That's all he's ever been. He's never had any integrity within the industry. He was a joke before. He just, again, he's good at networking because he's such a fucking eel, right? He's such a weasel. And that's what he does. He just weasels into, like, different circles and pulls things in. That's Jeff Keighley for you. So, yeah. So, he does this. I know I'm not the only one that probably did this, but the moment I saw this, I was like, you know how that ends, right, Jeff? You know how this ends, right? Or are you too stupid to realize that? Like, talk about a self-fulfilling prophecy. What happens at the end of Jurassic Park, Jeff Keighley? What happens, Jeffy boy? I have decided not to endorse your park. So have I. And then they drive off with him being an utter failure, the park in ruins and closed. Like, Good job, Jeffy boy. Good job. Your stupidity actually hit it right on the head. You are the arrogant, out-of-touch rich man. You are the arrogant, out-of-touch rich man. Good job. It's so fucking funny. And again, this is why I first went hands-on last summer and had so much fun. Now it's your turn on Monday. Curious what everyone thinks. Again, he was using the Game Awards account to shill this game. He's using his personal account to shill this game. Like, he's even reached out to multiple other companies to shill the fucking game. Okay? It's not good. And lo and behold, High Guard is a complete dud. It's a complete and utter dud. There's nothing. There's nothing. It doesn't do anything good. The most I've heard is that it's passable. It's passable in an oversaturated market means, guess what? You failed. When you go into a market as oversaturated as a fucking hero shooter, you failed. Okay? Unless you come out with the pinnacle, cream of the crop, that is going to dethrone one of the big three, you wasted your time. You're picking up the scraps. Good job. It's passable, so everyone pass over it. Oh, even better. Hang on. Even better. Because, of course, one of our favorite sites shilled all over it. PC Gamer. High Guard is fine when you don't have an internet in your ear telling you it's nasty. Look at this shit. Okay? Right? In this very article, it's well made, but I don't see High Guard becoming a habit. Good job. Good job, PC Gamer. Good job. Good job. And then, the same day, this is how bad PC Gamer was shilling it. High Guard deserves a chance, so don't kill it out of spite. The same day, they wrote another article. That's how desperate they were to try to push High Guard. PC Gamer's like, oh, they paid us. Oh, no integrity. They paid us. Play it, guys. Play it. Oh. But that's games journalists for you, right? You should never listen to games journalists. They are the last line of defense. They are not the last line of defense. They are the last line of like any semblance of integrity. They don't exist. Like their level of integrity is worse than actual fucking mainstream journalists. Mainstream journalists are diabolical. They are despicable. They are the scum of the earth. Game journalists are worse. It is shocking. 20 years ago, they at least didn't lie as much, yeah. So, yeah. High Guard, a complete dud, a complete flop. Surprise to no one whatsoever. They barely, I did this as a comparison to kind of show you. Like, people are like, it's apples to oranges. Like, no, you don't understand. A free-to-play, first-person shooter. That's about as widely appealing as you could possibly get. Free-to-play versus Baldur's Gate 3. Which is a single-player premium priced product. Okay? Don't pedantic me on like you can play with friends, stuff like that. It's a single player game for the vast majority, right? But a premium priced product, a single player game, and High Guard barely eked out. I was showing on the day. Let's do this. I was showing on the day of it. Hold on. Sorry, I saw the trending page immediately. Ah, no, don't show the script. Damn it. Trending page. Is dead. Oh, dead. All right. Okay. Charts. All right. Let's 24-hour peak today. From today, 24-hour peak. High Guard's launch peak. Okay? High Guard's release launch. Normally on the first day, what happens when you launch, more people play it. Okay? Because they get off work, they come home, they play and everything like that. It didn't even make it to peak hours. It died immediately. And that's what I'm saying is like, its all-time player peak barely beat the 24-hour peak of a single-player premium-priced game. I'm not gonna do this. This is unfair, right? It'd be unfair. Oh well, look, its launch didn't even hit like a tenth of it. No, that's unfair. You know. But this is an RPG, for God's sakes. A single-player RPG. Yeah, pedantically, you can play with friends too if you want. But here you can actually play single-player. And it has this many people still playing it years after its release, by the way. No, they clearly, they weren't asleep. They're all playing fucking Baldur's Gate 3 instead. And let's check its big competition. Remember, it wanted to break into this market. What's its big competition at? Oh no. This is the market they targeted. This is the market they went after. Like, this is what you went after. This is what you try to compete with. I know it's a third-person game, but it is a free-to-play hero shooter. You know, in loose terms of what hero shooter is. This is the market you were going after. Like, oh, let's check. You know, let's check its other one that was directly competing with, like purely directly competing with. Oh no. You got half of their 24-hour peak as your launch. A game that's been out since 2021. Yep, Apex Legends is a hero shooter. It's a what's the way to put it? It's a hero like a hero shooter / battle royale. That's what it is. Yeah, see, Apex Legends is the award-winning free-to-play hero shooter from Respawn Entertainment. Yeah. Again, you are directly competing with this. Oof. Big oof. Biggest oofus doofus. Good job. You failed. Look at Terraria. Oh, yeah, well, I guess well, let's look at Terraria. Hold on. Terraria. And this people claim, apples to oranges, things like that. It's like, it doesn't matter. Oh, that's a bad sign. Keep in mind the fact that Terraria actually has a 12-year button, okay? keep in mind that a 12-year button actually exists for Terraria. The last 48 hours. My God. Yeah, I know people will be like, apples to oranges, apples to oranges. No. No, just no. You fucked up. You fucked up my face. Yeah, Jeff Keighley, like I said, BTFO'd as is traditional for him. And as I said, the developers also changed the Steam description on Highguard. Like, I forgot to show this. Yeah, the Steam description on Highguard got changed. From the creators of Apex Legends and Titanfall comes Highguard, a PvP that all got axed. Highguard is a PvP raid shooter. Yeah. Absolutely dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. So, it's fun to see such another big flop. Again, people like, I don't think it's Concord 2 is what people say. It's like, no, I think it is. How much money, how many tens or hundreds of millions of dollars did they put in this project, right? Now, the developers claim they didn't pay for the slot at the Game Awards. I might buy that. I feel like Jeff Keighley has an investment in the company itself. I feel like Jeff Keighley is an investor, and he's always been a shady prick, and so I can buy that he would have absolutely given them the top slot at the Game Awards for free. I could buy that. But how much money did you pay for PC Gamer, for IGN, for all these game journalists? Because they don't work for free. You're shilling out hundreds of thousands to these companies to shill your product. And for PC Gamer, they shilled hard. So, yeah, how much did that cost? How many years was this in development? How much did you pay your team? So I think, I think that this is actually, Rob Parr, I will disagree with that, but I'll explain why I disagree with it not being a good comparison. I'll disagree with that, but give me a second. All right. So, I think this game probably in the whole somewhere in the hundreds of millions, right? I feel like that, especially because they were going on pedigree so hard, I feel like there's a hole of 100 million at least. Now, that's less than Concord's dollar value, but this had a bigger collapse, right? This was free to play, and this had a much bigger collapse off of it. Yeah. No, again, everybody thought the reveal at the game trailers was, the Game Awards, the Shill Media Awards was terrible. Everybody thought it. Well, I guess not everybody. There's some weirdos out there that would be like, leave the AAA industry alone. Though we don't consider them people. No, I think every normal, rational person was like, man, this looks generic as fuck. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. Now, to explain why I'm saying this is like, FPS is far more of a mass appeal genre than RPG. So already, FPS, you have the leg up and you're an FPS shooter, right? You are a free FPS shooter. That is a huge advantage in the market. Like, you're the biggest market in gaming, and you are free. No barrier to entry. You just have to download it. Okay? Right? Two huge advantages. Over an RPG, which is a lesser genre. It's not small. I'm not saying it's small. But it isn't as many people as shooters. Shooters are way more of like a market. Okay? So you have a smaller base, and you are a premium price product, right? You are a premium priced. You are $60 out of the gate. That is a big barrier to entry for a lot of people. That's why I don't think it's a bad comparison. Oh yeah, that's why I get the comparison. Fair enough. Fair enough. Right now, Highguard is on the same player count as Hogwarts Legacy, and that Hogwarts Legacy actually had a terror campaign of like people trying to kill people playing it or buying it. So, you know, when you're that bad after being like just blown so hard by industry shills, that's wild. That's fucking wild. All right. Yeah. I enjoyed my time making fun of Jeff Keighley, that's for sure. All right. So, hang on. There's another one, right? So, Jeff tried to be all smug. Hold on. One more. Right? One more. Jeff Keighley trying to be all smug. Opening X this morning. Again, smug, like, I'm so superior to you and everything. Like, again, trying to play it off like this, right? And then Tebow comes in. This was literally you for the past week. All right? Like, yeah. But I am looking forward to the Real Game Awards here coming in February. So that'll be fun. That was the Real Game Awards actually has like the proper categories and everything like that, and is actually voted on by people, not by corporations. That's the big problem with the. That's why I call them the Shill Media Awards, is because the corporate interest, the corporate vote, counts for 90% of the vote. Okay. Trending game Overwatch, yeah. Oh no, Larian's doing a special thing today on Baldur's Gate 3. Wow, that's topical. All right, but here we go. More fun. 14 signs your kobold loves you. The Yip Yapper. And for anyone that doesn't know what this is based off of, there is a it's videos like this, right? 14 signs your cat sees you as their parent. 14 signs your kobold loves you. Not now, Mr. Whiskers. All right. So let's jump back into this. We're going to continue on for Den of the Arctic Wolf. More of Chapter 15. The next bit's going to be a little gross. I'm going to warn you, right? Because I'm describing a spirit, and what the spirit represents is obviously gross. All right. I'm just going to jump down here to the bottom of this. I put all my pride into my family, so that my sin could be let out with the love and admiration I have for each of the boys in my life, especially your father. You ever tell him that? I try not to. The man's head would probably grow 2 sizes and he'd be strutting around our homestead like a king. This made her son laugh loudly, and he began to lean back away from her. I take pride that I married a good man and had 3 good boys who every day make me feel loved. Even those teenager years? Well, every story has its obstacles and antagonists. She kept a dour and grumpy look on her face, even as her son could not stop himself from laughing. His laughter came to the point of tears coming to his eyes and stinging at his face with the cold wind. Or cold air. Whoops. With this, Hilda reached up and patted her son on the head before turning back to scan the area. I think your father and I did a good job raising our pups. I don't know. I think you should get a second opinion, Johannes said, the smile still on his face and a laugh coming soon after as Hilda looked up at him and grabbed at his shirt collar to headlock him. Oh, you've done it now, mister. Talking back to your own mama like that. The pair of them continued their heartfelt discussions, even as the deputies and Wolfbloods were bringing back the entire armory to load them on the trucks. The job was quick, barring the occasional barbs traded back and forth amongst all involved. Hilda had to hope that everyone else's tasks were going as well as this. Each step completed was another step closer to the town's survival, and more so, victory against their terrible foe. Back in the town, Deputy Corey Vander was currently pulling the pallet of salt down the road, heading back towards the department. Behind him, his 3 compatriots were currently chewing on dog treats. The most unhelpful part of it all was Alex's provocations. Doing great, Deputy. If you keep a decent pace, you'll keep your stamina up and can make it all the way back. Corey grunted and grumbled before he shouted in return. Fuck all of you. The deputy was currently none the wiser that the 3 of them had made a plan. This was no punishment or even a methodology of psychological torment, but to keep the man from focusing on the fact spirits were watching him. Anger was an effective tool when applied to motivate someone. Though an unexpected boon to the plan was that these dog treats were actually very pleasing. Do you think we should tell him? Derek whispered in conspiracy to his 2 accomplices, before absent-mindedly taking out another treat to eat. Well, we really should help him out at least, David said as he too snatched another snack and tossed it into his mouth. Alex gave a nod of his head before he also took one final snack and stepped around the pallet while chewing. Right. Enough tormenting the poor deputy. We need to get this back in a timely manner. Corey gave an audible grumble and threw his hands up in exacerbation before glaring at Alex. The man didn't even acknowledge the stare and instead took hold of the pallet jack and started pulling. The deputy's face was about to turn bright red when Derek walked by and patted them on the back. Good job, Mr. Deputy Man. You forgot all about the spirits. Alex slowed his pull on the salt and turned to look at Derek, but it was Corey that spoke up. Wait, is that why you had me do all this? I suppose the fox has been tailed on this one. You seemed so stressed about it before we wanted to get your mind off it. Just business as usual. Corey furrowed his brow and looked between all 3 of them. I appreciate it. It's just something new I'll have to get used to. David nodded his head along with the man's words, while Alex started pulling the pallet once more. Good, because we can't have you faltering in defense of the town. Besides, your entire life up to this point was lived with spirits all around, and you came out fine. Go, Wheat Boy, go. The group turned onto the what the fuck? No wonder. Onto the connecting street to the department. As they came around the corner, they saw a flood of people getting out of the bunker in a panic. They weren't sure what was going on, but Derek had stressed the need for the assault, and thus Alex simply channeled his strength and pulled the pallet with all haste. The wheels on the jack weren't designed for the rough asphalt of the roads, thus gave a terrible cacophony of sound as it was dragged. The weight of the salt did little to dampen the noise. The four of them raced to the bunker, with the three not on the pole getting there first. Oh, take care, Rupar. This is when they saw the truck, marked with Carmen Light and Power, stopped at an angle out front of the bunker. Those panicking people were doing so in an effort to help as the man in the passenger seat was drawn out, blood-soaked clothing visible to all, and laid upon a makeshift stretcher. The driver of the truck followed soon after and simply leaned his head against the side of the truck, desperate gasps of air as he tried to calm himself. Another deputy, Lewis Rossman, stepped over to the man and took his shoulder in hand. The group couldn't hear his words clearly, but could see that the deputy had the situation well in hand. Meanwhile, the larger man that had clearly suffered a bad wound was being lifted by 12 people, who quickly ushered him inside the bunker. This is also when the group noticed Tony Fitzpatrick running alongside the makeshift stretcher to give a brief examination of the man. Well, seems the outside world has taken notice of our silence, Corey said before Alex pulled the pallet up to the curb and gave a grunt as his eyes furrowed. It's going to get a lot worse. If they send more people one at a time. His words were cut off when he saw the thing standing there beside the truck. He was not the only one to take notice, as Derek and David both stared hard at it. This brought Corey around to question the man's newfound silence, and he tried to look where the three had their eyes. What's going on? What are you looking at? Is it the man from the power company? What? There was a clear panic in the deputy's voice, but Derek waved a hand at him for a moment. There is something we can see that you can't. Don't be alarmed. If you would please, start taking the salt inside. Keep it by the front door. The part that caused Corey to flinch was how calm and direct Derek had become, without his usual timidness. This was a clear sign not to talk back and instead focus on the task he was given. As the deputy went about grabbing the bags of salt, the three others slowly started to walk carefully towards the entity standing beside the power company's truck. I think our situation just got far more dire, David said before Derek responded with but a single word. Yep. There, standing beside that now abandoned truck, was a man-like thing, though decidedly not. It wore a long doctor's coat that had tears and various hues of mold growing across its once pristine white fabric. Dried blood and pus could be seen over it, while the not doctor turned its head in a strange bobbling roll to look at the three approaching it. Its face was covered by a gas mask that had cracked, a steady stream of filth oozing from the seams and open hole. A single eye, grossly oversized and unblinking, looked at them past greasy and twisted hair that hung over the broken face shield. The thing that was a doctor carefully moved its body in a cracking and popping sound, as if one were to forcefully rearrange a corpse in rigor mortis. The wheezing sound that came from the mask was a decidedly dead gurgling and gasping radiance that did not distract from the movement of its arms. Those arms pulled out terrible blistered and swollen hands, free of pockets that were long since stained and dried of decay. The things the things that were hands were placed together as if in prayer before the entity bowed before the three approaching. It then spoke, much to everyone's unanimous and instantaneous agreement that it should never have done such. The sound was the pained gasping of a life ending in suffering, as if the very lungs were drowning in awful excretion. Or offal. I guess offal is how it's pronounced. Offal excretion. Oh god, can I do the voice? That'll be a thing.
I see 2 wolves and a loyal hound.
Alex was the first to respond with his inquiry. I hope you are a thing of terror, but my gut and head says you are not. The thing, pretending to be a doctor, offered a smile, which twisted the very filter on the mask as if in mockery of joy.
Correct. Not terror. Certainty. Natural. Death.
It was the thing that none of them wanted to acknowledge, but oftentimes necromancers who dealt in manipulations of the dead would draw in a spirit of death, decay, and the ending of life itself. The saving grace was that the spirits that embodied it were a passive thing, but the problem was that it was drawn here. And why have you come, O spirit of death? Oh boy, here we go. More dwarven. Wabrun Terepa Harata Sa Mazlatan Assist. By the way, yes, that's accurate. I can show you what it's. Hang on, let me post in chat how this is actually written. Here we go. This is for you, chat. There you go. Wabran Terepa Harata Sa Amazlatan Astis. David spoke in both tongues to ensure the meaning was not lost in the entity before them. Said entity began to cough and choke before the filter drooled out what could only be described as sickness.
Beacon. Shining like a lighthouse in the ocean. The mage infused the land with traces. Death traces all.
This is when Derek's complexion went pallid and he spun on his heel to stare at the 2 Wolverine. Oh fuck. The necromancer knows how to infuse their power into the air. It was said to be an advanced technique. Necromancer isn't required to be nearby. Slowly the air itself will reanimate the bodies of anything dead in the area. Derek's calm and clear ability to communicate accented the seriousness of his words.
Yes, more of us coming, brighter than Soul himself, drawing us in, sustenance for us.
The spiritual embodiment of the Reaper gave another bow of his head and turned to draw one of those rotting hands up to point. Where he did so, the group could see another entity. This one looked to be a cat, but one crawling with maggots and filth. Body bloated beyond its bounds in life, filled with corpse gas.
More of us coming.
How can a mage infuse the air with their magic? Alex looked away from the spirit and instead focused on Derek, who seemed to have the answers. I don't know. It was always done with a rite, or a ritual thing. Sorry, I may know stuff from the, those Blackguard, but that doesn't help. I mean, I am not a mage. Seemed to have the answers was just that, and instead Alex felt disappointment, but they now had another piece of the puzzle. This is also when Alex remembered the mother that was in the morgue tray. Shit! Derek, we need to get to the morgue. That mother... No, you remember when you lot grabbed me? I was coming out of the morgue. I had given funerary rites to her. She can't be reanimated unless that rite is desecrated. Oh, well done, pup. Alex had gone from intense panic to relaxing some before he patted the gravekeeper on the head. Escobar may have been nervous and more on the timid side, but was proving useful to be sure. As he turned back from the gravehound, he saw that the spirit of endings had started to shuffle away, its body slowly taking in the sustenance of the deathly aura that was surrounding the town itself. Likely far more spirits would be arriving soon, as it seems the necromancer had lit a fire in the astral realm and was drawing those of death to it. When we get everyone back together, we can share some new information with the group. For now, Derek, we need to get you on that ritual, and let's help the deputy get the rest of the salt inside. There you go, chat. That's what we have up to thus far in Den of the Arctic Wolf. So yeah, remember, spirits can embody anything, and so of course there are spirits of death. Like, you have spirits of terror, you're gonna have spirits of fear, you're gonna have spirits of hatred and loathing. Like, they can embody anything. And spirits are very individualistic. The good news about death spirits is that they're very passive, right? Because they don't need to do anything. Things are dying all the time. It's just now, because the necromancer is here and infusing the air with the necromantic energies, it's drawing everybody in. It's drawing much more death spirits in. Because it's like, hey, you could go over there and you could feed on like that bird that died, you know, the dog that choked on something, the old man that passed away in his twilight years. Or you can come here and it's a fucking feast. So basically they're just kind of like moseying towards the town. They're like, "Oh, that's a tasty buffet. I'm going to go over there and eat. I'm hungry. I go eat." Yeah. Can anyone decipher what the dwarven is supposed to be? What the dwarven's supposed to say? I'll give you guys a little bit. Again, I posted in chat for you guys. I posted in chat so you could see it. Yeah. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, a 2, a 1. Alright. What brings the Reaper here to such a measly town as this? That's what it says. What brings the Reaper here to such a measly town as this? Ah. Dwarven's gonna be a lot of fun to write. Like, genuinely. Genuinely, it's a lot of fun to write, because it's just... I don't know if anybody's gotten the trick of what Dwarven actually is, but it is a very corrupted and very bastardized version of English, right? It's all sound-based. And that's why it's so fucking scuffed. And it's why it also, like, a lot of Wolverine don't like it, which is part of why the wolves and everything, a lot of shifters don't like it. But it's why a lot of the shifters that come from the Dwarven clan holds, they'll use it as a way to, like, it's kind of a way to annoy or nudge their compatriots. Anyone that's not from the clan holds, because it just sounds like garbled. There's enough there that you have to, like, stop. It's one of those languages where it makes you stop and think on it, which is the exact opposite of what it should actually do. Language should be, like, when you say the words, the person should know what the word means. It shouldn't have to be this processing thing of, like, stop. They said Greeblegork. Brain, it sounds real close to this. I know it's good, you're basically, like, hard pausing somebody for a second. And that's why the shifters hate the Dwarven language so much. They're just like, oh my god, what? Just fucking, just speak properly, damn it! Speak proper. What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my god, hang on. That's a great meme. Hold on, I'm opening that up. Right. Grynus hit another fucking banger. 2 bangers, in fact. 2 bangers. Oh no. And there's another one that has potential. Hold on. I'll download you into memes. Dwarf wakes up. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yep. Exactly. Again, it's a very corrupted, like, version of English, right? And again, it's that scuffed of a thing. It's phonetics, right? It's purely on sound. It's purely sound. That's the Dwarven language, and that's why the shifters and everything, they can't stand it, because it's so close to being what the actual word is, but it's not. So that's why earlier, remember in the book, Alex basically smacked Dave and was like, "Stop taunting the poor man. Stop it. You and your damnable language. Stop it." Uh, that's why Dwarven is so fun to write. English but phonetic is weird. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Like I said, it's been fun to. That's why I had so much fun. Like, oh my god, okay, this is gonna be fun to do the thing. Like, it's all pure vocal. Like, you have to sound it out, and then you can understand what it is. It's why it's so scuffed of a language. Like I said, that's why I love the fact, like, adding that little bit to just make, like, okay, well, why would the shifters hate this language so much? And it's because it's so fucking scuffed towards being an actual, like, normal language that it makes your brain pause and actually have to sound it through, right? you have to pause and sound it through to try to figure out what the fuck they said. Okay. So, this is a lot of people in the southern states. But here you go. A lot of people in the southern states, not just Floridians. I'm scared to drive in the snow. Northerners. Whee! I'm making car angels. Whee! If you have to carve everything into stone, you never write shit down. Well, that's the good. The good news is the dwarves do actually write things down, but they take the wisdom in stone. The reason their culture is so fucked is because they take it as you took the time to carve it into stone. Therefore, it must have obvious more value, right? Which, let me tell you, don't ever think that way. Because something took a lot of time does not mean it has intrinsically more value, okay? That's the same thing as, like, people like, oh, medieval people. The people in medieval times, they never, ever did jokes or anything because you know how expensive paper was? And then you just show them, like, oh yeah, so they were totally serious about the cat on the ball with a trumpet that had a butt coming out of it going, boop, poot, toot, 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 toot. Yeah, they were serious. You're a fucking idiot. But the dwarves take that as gospel. Because it took you the time and effort to chisel it into the stone, therefore it must be valuable information. And that was also, that was their point towards Harkis, be like, John's point towards Harkis when he's like, you're taking the words on the stone too literally. I like the king getting cucked by a dragon, yes. And that's what he's pointing. He's like, has anything on the stone been incorrect or proven wrong? And Harkis says, yes. And immediately John's like, there you fucking go. You are taking something that is carved into stone by dwarves no different than you. Do you make mistakes? Yes or no? Yes, you do. Shut the fuck up about the wisdom in stone. But again, it's dwarven stubbornness. They can't fucking help themselves. That's why Harkis also thinks silver works against Wolverine. Even though his ancestors would have known that, for some odd reason, silver's not working on half of the werewolves. Somehow people still think so-called peasants were all dirty and only wore brown. Yeah, human beings like cleanliness. I'm talking not like, you'll obviously get fucking mold creatures like fucking Acerthorn and stuff. But human beings on the whole like cleanliness. Right? And sure, you might have a little bit of variance of like, well, I can accept being a little dirty for this amount of time. But a lot of people don't like being dirty. So they'll wash themselves off. They didn't understand the effects, right? And people are like, oh, but they wash their clothes in urine. Processed urine, to be clear. And two, it's because they thought it was cleaner. It's like they were wrong, but they thought it was cleaner. When actual soap stuff came along, there wasn't a resistance to it. People jumped on board that shit. Modern world is more bleak than medieval times in terms of clothes colors. Oh my god. Medieval clothing was garish as shit. We would look at that person and be like, what the fuck are you trying to be? Did you just fall into the fucking clothing factory and walk out? Yeah. Clean and very, very fucking colorful. Bright colors. Vivid bright colors were very common in medieval times. And they had crazy color, like, coordination. Right? They would have, like, bright red caps, then bright green tunics, and then brown pants with black shoes. And I was like, whoa. Yeah, because you wanted the colors because it made you look less poor, right? The homeless were the ones that were wearing like the brown and ratty, shabby clothing. But if you had bright reds and greens, it's like, oh well, he can't be that poor. He's dyed his clothes. Oh, this also gets into the whole like Germany. Germany was obsessed with the penis. The pinkus! So they had the codpiece that actually had an extension on the codpiece. That was very common from from German knights and things like that. So the Landsknecht or the Landsknecht. Anyways, they would act as like mercenaries for other European countries. They often had codpieces that had giant extensions on it. Oh, you think I'm fucking kidding though? Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm doing this intentionally so I can show you, like you gotta understand. The German knights were so infamous for this that it's a universalized trait for them. Okay. You gotta understand. It's a universalized trait. Okay? And that's why I was like, I'll give you multiple just so you can be like, yeah. And like this is the stuff they had in their armor, too. Okay? Medieval Germany had a bit of an obsession, okay? That's a penis. Alright, hang on. Yeah, this would be more. This is a bit of a modern take on it, obviously, but this would be more like. No, I don't want to. No, I want to open link. No. Oh my God! Please. Holy shit. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna copy your image because it's fucked. And we're gonna open up paint.net. I'm gonna fucking put it in paint.net so people can see it. Fuck's sakes. Alright, there. This would be more like what you would see in a traditional medieval village. Right? Again, like I said, bit of a more modern take on it, like with the caps with the little thing on the front. But no, this is more like what you'd see. Very bright, very garish colors everywhere, everywhere. And the white is too white. Yeah, that's true. It'd be off white. If it was actually like medieval times, it'd be more off white. But it's good enough, right? Good enough for government work to get the point across. Meanwhile, also next meme. Jesus, I could turn water into wine. Professor X. Sounds great for parties, but not sure we need the security guard drops dead. Jesus, humans are 60% water. Mm-hmm. Think outside the box a little bit. Think outside the box a little bit there, and you might discover something. All right. Let me get dwarf here.
Hey.
Hang on. No. Bring it over. Okay. All right.
Hey there, bud. So, while we're staying in Neverwinter, I decided to look up the Neverwinter is allowed to sleep with a watermelon. Two questions come.
Hey, let's start it. Let's start over when I've got the volume up.
Hey there, bud. So, while we're staying in Neverwinter, I decided to look up the laws of the land here and found a very interesting one. So, despite your race, religion, or culture, no one in the walls of Neverwinter is allowed to sleep with a watermelon. Two questions come from that. One, why is the population of watermelon fuckers so high in Neverwinter? And two, how many do you think had to get caught before they decided, let's make a law about it? Think about it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. How high is the population of watermelon fuckers in Neverwinter? And two, how many had to get caught before they're like, we ought to make a law about this? Now, alright, in true fashion, because of Ed Greenwood's fantastic writing, it probably would not be a lot in either case. It was likely a nobleman was caught doing it, and to like make fun of the nobleman and keep it as a thing. It's same thing with like don't get your codpiece caught on the dung cart, which was a saying in Waterdeep, right? It's the same thing. Like, it was a single nobleman. He was running away from an attempt to basically arrest him. He jumped over a muck cart, and his codpiece caught on the muck cart, and he flipped him over and hurt him quite severely. And that just became a colloquial saying in Waterdeep, don't get your codpiece caught on the dung cart. So, this is another one of those ones where it's like, very likely it was it was actually a nobleman that was caught doing it, and then they put it into law to enshrine that embarrassment and humiliation, like, for all to see. Not sure if it's true, but the first person executed by the U.S. government was a turkey fucker. Turkeys? You think it'd be like sheep or something. I don't know. Maybe turkeys. Yeah. Hey, wait, let's do this. And this hopefully doesn't go. First person ever executed by the U.S. government. First using electric chair. No. Gary Gilmore. No. The AI says... Again, take this with a huge grain of salt. The AI says Thomas Byrd was the first person executed by the federal government of the United States, hanged on June 25th, 1790 for murder on the high seas. Execution was carried out by U.S. Marshal Henry Dearborn in Maine, following the passage of the Crimes Act of 1790, which authorized the death penalty for federal crimes. Like, everybody's like executed by first one by electric chair. First one, like, nobody agrees on this, so I'm just gonna put it down to nobody fucking agrees. Boring. Yeah. Boring, but sounds more believable. Hang on, wait. First federal execution was Thomas Byrd. First colonial execution was Captain George Kendall in Jamestown, Virginia in 1608 for spying. First execution by electric chair was William Kemmler. post Furman or modern era execution was Gary Gilmore. Okay. Okay, those are the ones. Let's see, William Kemmler. American murderer who was first person executed by electric chair. Okay, he was just a murderer. All right. Okay. Right. Right. What a fun way to start an Okami stream. Hey there, bub. Oh, here's a good meme that I want to post. Hold on. So one thing a lot of people may not know, for wolf conservation, wolf sanctuaries actually, if they want to have enrichment for the wolves, if they want to actually like, hang on, all right, okay, if they want to actually have enrichment, like to make sure that the wolves keep their intelligence and everything like that. To keep them in like good mood, high spirits, stuff like that. Well, you actually have to go out and walk the wolf outside of the actual like conservation center, right? And we have a goober here who decided that he wanted to make a video about walking the wolf. Again, there are people like, that seems wild. Like, no, it happens. There's a guy, Oliver the Wolf guy. He will actually live stream his walks and everything like that, because he can talk with people as he's walking, stuff like that. He can educate them about wolves as he's doing so, and like he shows like his setup, like what kind of like hardware he uses specifically to walk his wolves. There you go, chat. Give him that wolf crack. Also, one thing Oliver says, and I'm not going to throw shade at this guy, right? One thing Oliver says is he doesn't like these harness ones. And the reason he doesn't like the harnesses is because wolves can walk out of them. So Oliver's setup, he has a double strap system set up for his walks. And he's like, you need to understand, wolves are really fucking strong, okay? He's like, wolves are insanely strong. For their size, they are a heavyweight when it comes to strength. Let me just pull up one of his live streams real quick. Alright, so here's him walking one of his wolves. I don't know if he shows it in this video, but
focused on something. I'm not sure what. Can we go this way? Nope. So when I'm out with my animals, I let them make a lot of the route decisions at first until it's time to go home, and then I sort of take charge. And that way we tend to have more interesting hikes that are the hikes they want to take versus the hikes that people want to take. A lot of off the beaten path kind of stuff as they decide something's interesting.
yeah, he's got a full like harness set up on himself, and he's got like a ring. So he has a big like steel ring that this rope, and you can see this is pretty thick. This is pretty heavy duty rope is hooked onto, and it allows the wolf to go 270 degrees of movement around him without him getting tangled or getting rolled in it. I want to see if there's a part where he shows one of the wolves' behavior. Because a lot of people in the chat ask, like, why is the
Give
wolf
them their
doing
medical
that?
care. They're hand fed for a huge chunk of their lives so that they're used to taking food from us. The Icknick is pretty gentle with food. Some of my other animals are a bit more, got to watch your fingertips because they get excited, but he's a nice boy. So this is the same kind of wolf as you would see in Yellowstone National Park. In fact, he's pretty much indistinguishable from those animals. He comes, his lines actually come from the same source population in Canada. They tend to be sort of specialized in killing elk and bison for their food. And right now, he's actually engaged in a...
Oh, well, now he's scent marking. I wanted to get the one where he does the paws thing. Oh, look how big and thick that rope is. By the way, his hands are huge. If you've ever seen Oliver hold his hands up, stuff like that, he has big, like, Andre the Giant hands. You can tell how fucking thick that rope is, though. Look at how thick that rope is. I didn't want to get that scent marking. There's another thing that wolves do, and people are like, why would they do that? That's like very dog-like behavior. And it's like, oh, here it is, right here. Yeah.
Interesting, important animals that we want on the landscape. And
So what he's doing is he's scratching in the ground. Wolves have scent glands in their paws. So he's literally scenting the ground, and he's giving a visual mark on the ground. And unlike dogs will do it as like a, hey, I was here sort of thing, like, hello. Wolves do it as, if you smell this, you're in my fucking territory, and I will get you. You're in my territory, I will get you. Get the fuck out. Get out right now.
you've probably... And our mission is to teach the world about why wolves are such interesting, important animals that we want on the landscape. And you've probably...
Yeah, so there you go, chat. There you go, fun little things. But yeah, all of his wolves, when he walks them, he's got 2 collars on them. Both of them are hooked into it, but if the rope somehow breaks or anything like that, he has a steel cable he will use. He's never had a rope break. But he says if a wolf is determined enough to get off the rope, they will start biting through it. It'll probably take them only about 60 seconds and they'll get through the rope. Enough to actually, like, escape. So he says if that happens, he'll get out the steel cable and he'll hook that in real quick as the wolf is, like, attacking the rope. But if the wolf does get away, one of the collars actually has full GPS tracking and stuff in it so that he can make sure he gets the wolf back quickly. Yeah. Okay, just fun, more fun little stuff. More fun little stuff about wolves. This wolf looks like he's annoyed. Hold on. They're following this wolf as he's walking along the road, and he looks like he's annoyed. So Viral Hog, this channel's on, occurred on April 16th, 2022 in Yellowstone National Park. By the way, the collars are specifically so they can try to keep track of packs and everything. And that's how they can know, like, this animal is designated this name, and they know it went to this pack, this pack. They know about, like, the battles between wolf packs and things like that. And so that's how they can get ones that have really interesting stories and stuff like that associated with them. But yeah. So also look how big them Petey Pete's are. Big old Pete's. Yeah, this wolf looks like he like looks at the car a couple times and is like, what the fuck are you doing? What do you want? Go away. I'll wait for a minute because I saw it in the preview. He looks over at the car like, what do you want? Why are you following me? Like, what? What do you want? Go away. Stop following me. Stupid humans. Stop following me. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm really curious, but no. All right, we gotta actually get to the thing now. I woof, you go now. Yep. I howled at you. You go. You go away. Go. Shoo. Shoo. Go away. Go away. Okay. Okay, let's pull up the GOM. He's just walking the mysteriously snow-free path. Humans think they own them or something. Yeah. Another thing about wolves is they have double coat. So that's why they're pretty chill in cold weather. Like, wolves don't have, you don't really need to worry about a wolf being too cold.
Clover.
They have a double coat. They'll be fine. Okami! Okay. Yeah! Damn! You saw it! You saw it! I got another one! 720. Or 72. 720. If I had 720, I'd go run off and get that thing right now. Alright, so we gotta go to the thing. The sunken ship. Boy, Amy, you seemed really eager to help her. Well, I couldn't say no to those two either. But we can't let our guard down. Stop talking about her tits. I mean, she does have a nice pair. I mean, who knows? That busty babe might be Himiko's puppet. And if they're up to no good, then we should get our hands on those fox rods before they do. Ah! Good load times. Good load times, damn it. I've come to realize how foolish my obsession with swords is. Oh, anyway, we did this, yeah. I was hoping we could start actually fishing with him. Well, let's go sell the fish we did get. Come on, come on, come on! Where is it? Where? You're kidding! Oh, thank you. Like, you're kidding me. You're actually kidding me. Where is it? If you are cold, they are not cold. Do not let them in. Yeah. Unless you know what you're fucking doing. Don't let a wolf in. Alright. Yeah. What else we need? Was it 70,000 we needed for you? That was 100,000. Okay, 100,000. We'll get there. We'll get there. Bye, crikey. Oh, damn it. Damn it! Die! Okay. Oh, fuck. There we go. Now do it. And then, one more. No! It counted as a double hit! Damn. Damn, I should have peed on him instead. I should have pissed on him. Yo! Oh! Oh, I double hit. Alright, well, I peed on him once to get a thing, so it's fine. It's fine. Okay. What was it on these guys again? I'm gonna try just slash. Yeah, slash. Perfect. There we go. That was a good haul. That was 4 more there. Yeah, that was a good haul. Because I got the double taunt P on them. Wah! There's one. Oh, that one just died outright, damn. Alright, well, that's okay. Double taunt P and then got a 2-fer. So that's another 4 more. Woo! Die! Get down here. Okay, there we go. Good. Blow. Pee on you. Blow. Alright, alright, alright. No! Ain't no worky, but at least I got the P1. We don't have the brush for those cranes yet? Okay, fair. I'll just pee on them then if I see them. Oh, fuck! Get up there quick! Thank you. There we go. Both of them. Nice. Perfect! That's 6 of them, baby! 6 in 1! $89. Where was the vendor again for the fangs? He was in the forest, right? Yay! well, you go fuck you up. Oh no! That one, I meant to draw a thing from that. Yeah, there we go. We got 2 from him at least. Yo! Yeah, but does the one in the forest have the talisman for walking on water? Because I want to do that before we go to the ship. I'm basically doing this to, like, save annoyance. Ah, fuck. They know! It knows! I'm trying to stop the annoyance. Oh, I need to pee on him too. Fuck. Oh well. Get in there. Oh, shit. That's... No. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no. There we go. Yeah! Yeah, that's a bummer that I can't use it to, like, stop the annoyance of, like, having to actually run the water route. And the worst part is that if it was here in the forest, I would be able to just, if it was in the forest, I'd be able to walk right out here through the the shortcut to the left. That's the tragedy of it. Yo! Okay, but I can do this and then come back in and fight more monsters, right? So that's what we'll do. Ah, damn it. I want to get the 100,000 and then we'll go in the sheep. Oh! Doggos! Eat the meat! Yeah, suck on meat! Oh, I was nice. Now we're distinctly above it. Suck it! Ah! There we go, there's one. Oh. Need you to catch back on fire, please. Thank you. Okay. Now. Alright, alright. You hit him. Thank you. And then wind it. Okay. Yo! Ah! Ah! Hey, thank you. Meant to piss on him. Ah! I didn't get the slash across either, so it's not gonna do anything. Damn. Okay. Well, we got a one thing there. A nighttime cometh. Ah! Piss on you. Piss on you. Oh, I ripped him in half. There we go. Okay. Yo! Fucking die! Good, 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 good. There we go. Just got one out of you. And there should be speed bonus too, yeah. So, 3,000 more, that's not bad. Yo! P. P. Cool, got both. You're first up, it looks like. Thank you. Ow. Okay. Ugh. Oh, come on. Fuck down here, you little shit. Ow! Hey, both of you. Oh, no! Damn. Damn. Oh. I messed up bad on that fight. Worst fight I've ever done. Greetings. No farm for me. Nope. I got a couple fangs out of it from the P, but yeah. Otherwise, that was brutal. No, come here. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks. Yo! Oh, we're just shy. All right, well, we'll do the last one here. Yeah, I'm just getting the 7-folded sword. Really? I was gonna say. 1, 2. Nice. Got all that. All right, there we go. Now we can go buy our sword. Or fucking not. I'll sell something. I don't care. Hang on. No! Fuck, you got loose. Thank you. There we go. Now Now we'll buy the damn sword. And what are we at on our thing? 127 fangs. Alright. So, what? I mean, 180, right? 100 for the one talisman and 80 for the other one. So, yeah. We're getting there. Oh, damn, I missed. Fuck. Oh. Wrong store. Or right store. Bam! 7 strike. Okay. Now, use gold on 7 strike. Okay. Alright, now we'll save and then go do our mission. Oop. We'll save and go do the sunken ship. I so wanted to use the, get the talisman so I wouldn't have to do the stupid, like, anything I could avoid to not do the, lily pad would be nice. Come on, give it to me, you bastard. You bastard. Bastard, bitch. Alright, I'm on a mission. Oh, well, fine. Well, my next mission is to kick your ass for delaying my mission. One. 2. Thank you. There we go. 6 more fangs, baby. And speedy. Okay. Oh. Oh, no! Yeah, get rid of you immediately, quick. Like. I'm just gonna fucking slash you. Get out of here. Oh, slashing was correct. And fuck you. Yeah, I know slashing's not correct on this one, but yeah, fuck you. There's no fire for me to use. Yoo! Oh, fuck. No! Get out from underneath the bottom of it. Thank you. her down. Let's go. This is what I wanted to avoid. I hate having to do the lily pad. Okay, did anything reset? No, it didn't. Okay. Woo. Damn it. Fuck. Yeah, we're back. Whoops! Forgot about that door. It's sealed shut with some sort of curse. This puppy ain't gonna be easy to dispel. Amaterasu. Busty babe! You're here already, both of you. I'm sorry I'm late. My political duties delayed me. Amaterasu, why are you staring at her tits so hard? This is the treasure ship you were talking about, babe.
Yes, the fox rods Queen Himiko seeks should be here. It was sunk by the water dragon, and now it's filled with monsters. But my holy powers can easily deal with a few dozen monsters. There's nothing to worry about. Let's go in.
That's all fine and dandy, babe. But what about this cursed door here? Gah. Was it sealed up like that to keep looters out? Or maybe it's the curse of those who died when the water dragon sunk their ship? That thing's just seething with an intensely evil power.
So, there's a cursed door to stop anyone from getting through. I see. That's a neat trick.
You got that right. We better find another way in. Hmm?
It's time we joined forces, Amaterasu. There'll be more barriers sealed by magic as we get further inside. When we come to them, I'll use a prayer slip to break the seal. So if you don't mind...
She always wanted to ride a wolf.
So, Amaterasu, handling the prayer slips is my affair. But I would like your assistance in targeting. Don't worry, what I ask is not difficult. You know how to manipulate the brush of the gods, I believe. Use that power to guide the prayer slips from my hand to its target. So let's practice on the curse barring
Barring the door. Oh, yeah, I know that works.
barring the door, shall we?
Okay. Yeah.
Fantastic. As long as I have my prayer slips, there's nothing to be afraid of. Not even monsters. Enough practice now. Great treasure awaits. Let's go find the fox rods.
Okay, well, first off. Yeah, that's what I thought. Fucker. Oh! Oh, you want some too? Okay. Alright. Now save. Holy shit, I didn't realize how late it was already. I didn't realize we've going on the street for 2 hours already. What the fuck? It don't feel like it. Hey, you're heavy. Oh. Whoa! Let's look at all those treasure chests. We're gonna be millionaires even before we find those fox rods. Yeah, we spend a bit of time on High Guard, longer than most people who played it. Spent a long time making fun of Dorito Pope. Yeah. Found Holy Bone M. Huh, really? I don't like him. Celestial Envoy. Okay. What the fuck is Celestial Envoy? Oh, wait. Not you. It's... you, right? Spirits of evil rise up to infest this world. Those benevolent gods who guide us will find their strength drained. Their power can only be sustained by the faith of humanity. Excuse me. I, the legendary Holy Messenger, acting as the sixth celestial envoy, have spent my years traveling and preaching to promote this faith. Only my tribe can communicate with the gods and act as Holy Messenger, spreading the words of the gods throughout the land. If we fail, the gods' power can never be restored and all is lost. My brush is the tool I use to spread this divine message, or the divine message. The path I have walked has been long and fraught with peril. However, for the sake of the next to take on the mantle of Celestial Envoy, I cannot rest for even a moment. I have a feeling, Rao here is likely to be an envoy then. That's my feeling. Ah! Oh god, it explodes afterwards. Ow! Ah! 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 Aha! That's what I was waiting for, you son of a bitch. Oh, whoa, whoa! We'll figure out what to do with that, eventually. Oh my god! Oh, what the fuck? Oh, oh! Wow! Things have not gone well here. Oh no! It's the lobsters! And let's see this. And I want to test you. Woohoo! Ah! Get over here, you little shit. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Hang on. While that's in hand, I want to try this. Oh, nope, that didn't actually give us the thing I thought it would. Okay. To the door!
Ah, isn't it beautiful? Even a ship doomed by the water dragon can enjoy the starlight. But only looks like the inside of the ship when there's a new moon. As soon as the sun comes up, cold seawater floods the ship again. Yes, the ship has suffered a cruel fate. So, climb on here. And then... Oh, let there be light! That's impossible. Can't be daybreak yet. Surely this can't be. You didn't do this, did you, Amaterasu? Woof. Your powers can control the very movement of the heavens. Oh, check it out! That thing's huge! A humongous balance scale or something. Wonder what it was used for. Only got weight on one side. That's what I call an unbalanced balance. Oh my god, I didn't realize I was so badly hurt. What the fuck? There we go. Okay, hold on. Reset you. I'm gonna go back and see if there's a way to... Oh! Wait, no, I might need to do that anyways. Like, I cut this down? No, I cut something up there, though. It's a treasure. Okay. Grab the ladder! Grab the ladder and use your strength, your muscles to pull up the 160-pound wolf. Okay, go that way. Let me check the first room real quick. Alright. So I get the feeling I'll have to ride the pads back. I don't see a way to get that out. Okay. So we'll have to flood the ship, get a lily pad, and ride it out. Oh, ow! Alright, before we do the puzzle, I am gonna go and put some stuff in the air fryer. I'm hungry. I'm hungry, chap. I'll be right back.
Okay. I've got the spicy chicken sandwich in the air fryer. And I'm gonna put some mayonnaise and some bacon on it. It's gonna be delicious. What? Okay, camera. Camera fucked up there. Yep, spicy chimkin. Bastard bitch. Oh? Oh. Ah! Oh! Thanks for making me forcibly get in the water, bastard. Ah! You're kidding me! Thank you. Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Fuck! I don't understand how to hit this thing. I got one more thing to try. Oh, come on! Oh, you fuck. I know, I'm trying to get rid of the armor stuff. Oh, we can actually slice him now. Alright. Oh. Oh my god, awful, awful fight. What the fuck? That was a miserable experience, holy shit. Ugh. Oh my god, thank god I jumped under it. Holy shit. Ah, fuck! Bastard. Oh. What? Oh, it's an enemy, that's why. Yeah. Okay. There we go.
I was expecting an enemy. Okay. Okay. Is there a way to change the angle, maybe? Whoa! Not what I meant to do. Oh, okay, okay, like that, all right. Okay. Oh, damn it. There we go. All three. Nice. Nice. Ah, wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button. Whoa! Hi. Speed. Barrel thing over there. Oh, well. Fuck you. Ah! Okay, okay, okay. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I can't see from this angle. Yeah, that's in the way. That's blocking it. Clever. Clever little fuck. Alright, I need to get that all the way over there to the hooks. I feel like that's more what we need, but we need to get this over there first. Oh, little slimy fuck. Look at that little slimy fuck. Oh, gross. Whoa! Ah! Okay, okay. So now... Okay. Almost had it. Oh, fuck. Ow. Okay, okay, okay. Right, now... Whoops, wrong one. Wrong symbol. Yeah, okay. Okay. Cool. Yeah, he's trying to make an eclipse, that's right. No, go this way with it. Make him supper.
Make him supper. Alien beans. All right, my chimkin should be ready. I'm gonna go get it. I will be right back. Alien beans! Yes. Yes. Excuse me. It's a spicy chicken with a bit of mayonnaise and some bacon on it. Yeah. Spice 'em. Good quality chicken. Ah. Mm. Best way to have a spicy chicken sandwich. Get some good, thick cut bacon. Put it on there too. Because bacon is bacon. Mm. Is there any food that bacon doesn't make better? Because, like, even bacon and cream is really fucking good. If you never had a maple bacon donut, oh my god. Pancakes with bacon are fantastic. Bacon ice cream is really fucking good, shockingly. Ah, delicious. Oh, I forgot the one other thing I needed to bring. I needed to bring some applesauce. Alright, I'll go grab the applesauce here in a second. Let me finish off the last bites of my spicy chimkin. Baking soda is bad? Oh no. Oh, I'll have to see. Alright, I'll be right back a second. I'm just gonna stare at you all judgmentally. That's what I'm curious on. Like, was it user error? And I mean manufacturer when in the user as well, right? Was it user error in the creation of it? Or is it just bacon and soda, or bacon and pops in general just don't go well? You think bacon and Dr. Pepper might go well? Apple sass. It was bacon flavored soda. It may have been a bad recipe, but I'm not sure. That's fair. Reminds me way back in the day. Jones Soda did a gag gift for the holidays, and it was Thanksgiving flavored sodas. And they were infamously horrible. It was a gag gift, right? That's why you would get the Jones turkey gravy, the Jones mashed potato, the Jones like potato salad, like that's why you would get these. They were brutal, absolutely brutal. Because once you had them, you obviously had to try them, at least a sip, right? Holy crap. Not for human consumption, exactly. They are 100% a gag gift. Oh, yep. That's they had greeneries for the soda as well. No, 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 ah! Dead. Oh, kill it! Oh! What? Orochi! Fuck off, Orochi! Oh. Ah! Fuck off! Okay. Ha-ha! I forgot to explode, damn it. I had a brief moment when I was walking towards it. I was like, oh no, it explodes, hold on! Eek. Ow. You obtained a lucky mallet. What is this? Finally, something interesting! Wait, this is a lucky mallet! Is this what you were looking for, babe? It can shrink people down until they become so small that they could pass through the eye of a needle. Certainly a tool with such powers is a great treasure, but doesn't provide an answer to Queen Himiko's prayers for peace. Someone else mentioned an eye of a needle lately. Oh yeah, it was that half-baked prophet Waka back in Science City. Remember? He said something like, even the most solid defense has a tiny gap like the eye of a needle. I wonder what kind of place he was talking about.
Oh, Tarasu, it seems that I was looking for isn't on this ship. Fortunately, we must leave without it.
Ah, cheer up, babe. The ocean's a big place. You'll find what you want somewhere.
That may be so, but going into the ocean now is suicide. Well, as long as the water dragon is still about, that is.
Sheesh, nobody can shut up about that thing. You'd think the water dragon ruled Ryoshima Coast or something. Well, don't forget, we have Boss Amy here with us. Let's go think things over back in the city. I'm sick of this ship. Ah! Stray bead. Ah! Oh, damn it.
Can't you swim any faster, Amaterasu?
Huh? I mean, what'd you expect, babe? Emmy's a wolf, not a speedboat. Again, wolves can actually swim really fast. That's the surprising thing about wolves. Remember, they have little webbed feet. Oh, I get it, babe. You want to go to the bathroom, right?
No.
We don't mind. And there's nothing but wide open sea all around. Nobody's looking. Go ahead. That's what everyone does.
You don't understand. The swelling of the waves is a sign that it's coming. We'll be helpless if we're attacked here.
Here we go again. If it is that water dragon, was it? If it is, we'll take care of the beast in a jiffy. I don't regret the day it messed with us. What the? Where'd that thing come from? Is that the water dragon? Look out! Oh my god! Woo! Get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way! Out of the way! Woo! Oh, I am gonna give you the worst indigestion you have ever experienced. Huh? Where are we? We're not. Oh, cruel world. I'm too young and handsome to die. On second thought, maybe we just washed up on the shore. You see that what attacked us? It was huge. What the heck was it, Amy? Oh, he told me something like that was on the loose around here. And what's with that busty babe? She just took off without us. Boy, I'm gonna give her a piece of my mind next time we meet. Mallet just jumped out by itself. Whoa, I hate to see treasure run off like that. After it, Amy! Yeah, exactly. Come on, 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 give it to me, give it to me. Yeah, we got one. Get back here, you son of a bitch. Get back here, you son of a bitch. I am the fucking sun! Oh, damn it. Alright, I'm gonna take it right to the palace wall. Where it wants us to get small. Small! Go so small! Whee!
Oh, thank goodness you're safe, Amaterasu.
Hey, babe, what are you doing here? And how come you didn't tell us about that monster?
I'm sure I mentioned something about the water dragon, didn't I?
Bah, whatever. Anyway, you better not be trying to trick us.
What are you talking about? I was nearly eaten alive too, you know. However, did you get away? You're a rather slow swimmer.
What did you just say? Take that back. Amy gets kind of sensitive about her flaws.
Sorry. The fox rods. If they're not on this ship, then where on earth are they? If they're lost in the sea, the vast realm of the water dragon. There's no way we'll ever find them.
Oh, cheer up! I hate to see you and your two friends cry.
I think you would actually prefer her two friends to cry. Lactation is a sign of a healthy woman.
Alright. You bastard bitch, let's go. Let's fucking go, I'll have at you. I'll have ye.
Oh, damn
it. Now we got you cornered, you mallet. No treasures ever escaped from the great Issen. I'm gonna sell you to some greedy merchant. Hey, wait! Check it out, Amy. Isn't this the palace where that swirling mist is coming from? We made us chase you here for a reason, Mallet. Wait, I think I get it. Lucky Mallet can shrink people, right? You want to shrink Amy here. Then you want us to go into that creepy-looking hole, don't you? I don't know. Why would Hammerhead here want us to go in there? Still, might be worth checking out, Amy. I mean, this palace has got to be the source of that mist. If Queen Himiko's not going to do anything about this mess, then it's up to us to find the truth. Anyway, we haven't found a single brush technique in this darn city. How could we possibly pass up this palace? Okay, Mallet, we'll enter the hole. Now come on and work your magic on Furball here. Ready to get hammered, Amy?
Ready to get hammered?
Bring it! Now that's what I wanted to hear. Furball's all yours, Mallet. Hammer away!
Dunk! 2, 3.
Teeny tiny wolp. Oh, I missed the first one. No, I got it that time. I was in rhythm. I am wolp. You should see the look on your face. A few shakes of a lucky mallet reduces things to my size. It's not for clobbering people or anything. Silly. Boy, I'll never get tired of messing with your head. Huh? What's gotten into you? You forget what I looked like already? Now you listen here, Furball. You better remember me this time, or else I'm missing the wandering artist. You get it?
Times 1,000.
Besides, I'm so dashingly handsome. Who else could it be? Bet you see me in a new light now. Hey, I'm talking to you. Oh, forget it. Let's check out the palace. We gotta find out what's behind that swirling mist. You may be no bigger than a dust bunny now, but I bet you still got a lot of fight in you. Why? Yeah. Well, time's wasting. Bet there's something you need to know first. I mean, this is like a brand new world to you. I'm here to help you when you really need it. For example, see that chest all wrapped in chains over there? If you can guide me over to it with your celestial brush, I'll pop on over and snatch whatever's inside. Come on, let's try it. Whee! And that's what I'm talking about. Nothing stands in the way of my trusty sword, Dekomoru. But listen up. I don't want you getting in any funny ideas. I may be one mean sucker, but don't go launching me at any monsters.
I mean, I just might lose it if you did that. You'd have to clean up my bloody aftermath. Okay, now. Okay, now that everything's clear, let's get going. Feet! Wow, that was close. Better watch out, Amy. Remember, you're no bigger than a dust bunny now. Better watch it, or you'll end up on the bottom of someone's shoe. Now you know what I have to deal with. Anyway, this mist is getting thicker, isn't it? I knew there was something fishy about this palace. Oh, look at that spoder! What if I throw you at the spoder? What are you gonna do, Ibsen? What would you do if I threw you at the spoder? Huh? See that, Amy? That's what they call a blocking spider. Those nasty buggers just won't let you by sometimes. They normally leave you alone, but they can be unpredictable. Just watch their moves. Better safe than sorry. Oh. Whoa! Why'd you hitch a ride? Tired of walking or something? Well, big guy here doesn't seem to mind, so knock yourself out. Oh. Hey, what's that? Sounds like someone's crying. Isn't that a jail cell? Someone's in there. I can't tell who she is. She's got her back turned. They usually turn out to be ugly when they turn around anyway. Plus, we don't want to attract any attention if she raises a fuss. Forget about her. Let's keep going. Another blocking spider. Woo! Yeah! Yo! Yo! Huh. 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 Kiss me, you bastard bitch. I can use my stuff on you, man. Okay, okay, how? Oh god! Aha! My foot now. My foot. Whee! Like this? Hello? Somebody there? Hmm? Are you mallet bears? It's hard to see from here. Mallet bears? What the heck are you talking about? Oh, who are you? Oh, there's a couple of passerby. Are you that girl we heard crying before? Sounded kind of fake if you ask me. You're not some no-good monster trying to trick us, are you? What? Oh. No, at least I don't think so. I came to Science City to sell some of my grandfather's bamboo ware. But the Emperor who lives in this palace had me arrested. Your grandfather's bamboo ware? Is your grandpa that Mr. Bamboo back in Kusa Village? You know my grandfather? He raised me back in Kusa Village. My name is Kaguya. Moonlight Beauty Kaguya. I am afraid that's about all I can tell you. I don't know why I've been imprisoned here. I don't even know who I really am or where I originally came from. What? Amy, calm down. Another babe? How could Mr. Bamboo have such a cute granddaughter? Well, you just sit tight, honey pie. We'll get you out. The great Issen's gonna straighten out that mean old emperor. Then I'll come back and set you free. No, Don't sweat it, sweetie. You just sit tight. We're gonna search every nook and cranny of this palace. And I'm gonna give that emperor a piece of my mind when we find him. So, don't you worry about your pretty little head. My partner may not look like much now, but Furball here is actually the great Amaterasu. Now just sit back and relax. We got it covered. Let's go, Amy. Okay. No! Oh god! Oh god! Ah! Dead. Man, life as a demon door must suck. Hello? Well, oh, we have to blow it up. Okay, I was gonna dig. Oh, shit. Hold on. Get back up there. There we go. Ah! Jackpot! Why would the Emperor hide his treasure here? I can smell it a mile away. Check out that funny-looking thing, Hammy. That's what they call a platform spider. You see, they just go back and forth like that all day. They're basically harmless unless you stay on their backs too long. Some of them don't like it, may end up throwing you off. Some down there. Step up there. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Oh, there's the thing down there, but what's up here? There was a... I saw another one of the things up here. No! Bastard. Okay. We have to hurry. This one's a very sensitive platform spider. Okay. Oh, try again. Listen, go! I'll check down here first. Whee! New area or bonus area? Oh! A flask? I consider treasure? Oh. Uh-oh! That's a blocking spider, Amy! Why do I got bent out of shape all of a sudden? Now we're gonna have a heck of a time getting out of here. Stupid spider. Don't do anything you'll regret, Furball. These nasty little buggers just love to get in the way. They won't bother us as long as we leave them alone. Okay, so my thought process first. What? Whoa. Whoa. Hello. Hey, Amy. Strange mist in the flask, too. But somehow different from that mist outside. I know, it feels kind of comforting. But the Emperor hide a flask here. Maybe this mist bottled up here. He's hiding. Hang on. We go this way with it, maybe? Whoa! Oh my god! Whoa! Ow! you're getting good at that one. Almost too good. I don't know why the Emperor hid this flask here. But he shouldn't be hogging such comforting mist all to himself. Hey, it's that starlight again. What's it doing here? New brush technique. Oh no, it's a Greeble Goblin. Fucking drunk sheep. That's what you get for being drunk! Oh my god. Oh! Oh! Ah! An effort was made, and you failed. Amaterasu, origin of all that is good and mother to us all. After our separation, I took to wandering the corners of the earth. Before long, I was sealed away here by a sinister power. Your rival has broken that seal. Now I, Kusagami, grant you the power of myth. Listen over all creation like fleeting dew. So that's why the Emperor hid this flask like it was treasure. Kasugami, the god of mist, was trapped inside. Hey, Kasugami can wrap the world in a thick mist. That slows down time for all things. It really did feel like I was in a dream world with no sense of time. Look at that. That's one awesome power you just got, Bakami. Legend's true, that brush technique can slow down. Any monster with a single stroke, even a blocking spider. Let's try out that new power of yours right away, Amy. Oh, okay, it's a double line. Just draw that mark there that's on the flask. That'll show that pesky spider who's boss. Fuck you. What the? Like spider slowed down. Really is Kasugami's legendary time-slowing technique. I mean, you're really packed quite an arsenal of techniques. Lock spiders should be a piece of cake from now on. We'll slow down anything in our way, no matter how fast it is. I figured out something else, too. Emperor must have a screw loose or something. I mean, why would he possibly want to trap Kasugami in here? I bet it has everything to do with that swirling mist out there. Oh no! Hey! First off, do this. Second off, do this. Okay, I'm gonna try slash. Nope. Yo! Okay. Okay, now... Is there nothing else in here we want? My precious. Ah, we missed. Okay. Okay. Don't you even think about it. No, no, no. Don't you even think about it. Don't you even think about it. No, no, no. Don't you even think about it. Get slowed, idiot. Whoa! Hey now. You're a rock star. Pew! Infinity Stone. I'm so sick of acrophobia modes in games. I hate spiders. If you cared, you wouldn't put them in the game. No need to censor them into googly-eyed blobs. Yeah. I agree. Oh, don't you even think about it. Whee! Hey, wait. You? Okay, now let's look around. Anything for me to snatch anywhere? Seems no. Yeah, I have serious arachnophobia as well. Thankfully, only some things, like the Dark Souls 2 spiders, for whatever reason, really make me go, hate, absolutely hate. Hey, look over there, Amy! Isn't that the Emperor? I'd heard that he was sick in bed. I never expected him to be the source of that funky mist. Now, how are we gonna straighten out this royal oof? This royal oof. I mean, we're still too big to fit through his mosquito net. Oh? Who are you? Come here. I want to fight. Oh, titty sprinkles. Okay. Ah! Please! Alright, ah! Yo! Okay. We did that. I'm gonna try wind on this one. Let's just see. Nope, nothing. Maybe explosive? Inconclusive. Yo! Twang! shit. Ah! Ow. Ow! That's all I gotta say about that. Infinity Stone. Yeah, that one, we did poorly on that one. That was my fault. Okay. Check out this shamisen. Wonder if the Emperor likes music. Oh, whatever. We got more important things to do. The Emperor is really teeny tiny. You are a slow son of a bitch, aren't you? Oh, oh! Aha! It's a chest. Thank God you didn't bounce. I was gonna be very disappointed in you. I was gonna be very disappointed in you, Amaterasu, if you bounced. Oh. Oh no, this one we definitely want to slow down. That's some fuckery right there. I thought maybe cut it. Ah, there's one in the chest. Okay, so we can't go that way. That way doesn't go anywhere. Do we actually cut this? No. Man. I'm gonna save that progress. Let's go this way. Woo! Woo! Whoa! Wow, Bessie! Whee!
Very speedy spoders. Nope, another one. SN, get it. Holy shit, do you see the one? One's having a good time. He's flying around like a madman. Check it out, Amy. The Emperor is directly below us. It's like the Royal Oaf's mouth is just begging us to dive on in. Whee! Are we inside the Emperor's body now? Wow, Amy, you're one fearless wolf. That should be the fastest way to get to the root of the problem. Hey, what's this funny-looking thing here? Oh, I know. It's that dangly thing that hangs down the back of the throat. I bet if we tickled it, this royal oaf would sneeze. That's probably our best bet for getting out of here. Let's save that for later. We're going on the other way now. Wonder what's in there. I have a feeling we're in for trouble. You're not gonna turn back now, are you, Amy? No way. Good answer. Okay, you know the drill. Leap before you think. Oh, damn it. Oh, come on. Whee! He swallowed a tiny sword? That's not good. Okay, so obviously we want to slow them down, whoever they are. No way! This is insane! That mist! It's alive, Amy! The legendary sword, Muramasa. Under my control, this body breathes evil mist over the city. And you, mutt, you dare attempt to clear the skies of my poison. Waging battle with me inside a human body will be no easy task. Even now, Gold Nail, the mighty sword, cries out for your blood. Come, step forward so that I, the indomitable Blight, may cut you down. Yo! I'll step forward, all right. You're a real piece of work, Blight. Better say your prayers. You uncultured wretch. Be warned, we are in the very bowels of the Emperor. If we fight here, his body will not. Give me a break. A little action here will help him wake up. But never mind that. You're the one behind that poison mist. Possessing a human body may be an elaborate trick, but it ends now. My supreme blade, Denkomaru, I, the magnificent Issen, shall rend that hunk of junk you call a sword. Whoop. Woo-wee. Okay. That's what I was afraid of. Alright. Figure out the mechanics. We gotta figure out the mechanics. Oh! Break the sword! Break the sword! Break the sword! Oh, fuck! Okay, I need to do slow on when you do the sword as well. Ew. Wait. That sword looks suspicious. I almost had it. All right. Get the hell out of here! Ooh. You obtain divine instrument, exorcism beads. Purifying rosary that contains the power of holy light. Blight, a disease residing within the Emperor's body and born of the intense hatred and evil of the cursed sword Goldnail, was the source of the acrid mist that had plagued the capital's citizenry. But even a creature so despicable and full of hatred was no match for our intrepid heroes, Amaterasu and Issen. Blight's defeat brought with it a lifting of the acrid fog. The Emperor, now freed of evil's influence, returned to normal. Amaterasu and the others had earned a brief moment of respite. However, evil conspired to cut the tranquil scene short. From Goldnail's defeated form rose the familiar blackness, the spirit of evil and hatred that had resided within the sword. Black as midnight and deep as the sea, rose slowly skyward. Make no mistake, this was undoubtedly one of the foul spirits that dispersed from Orochi's broken body. Quickly and steadily it rose, then it shot off toward the distant sea and over the horizon. It moved with purpose as if to a rendezvous with a lost friend. Amaterasu and the others had no time to rest. If they were truly to restore the capital to its normal routine, they still had to deal with the threat of the water dragon. His tale is far from over. Hey you, aren't you forgetting something?
You had it coming big time, gasbag! You aren't even in the same league as the magnificent Issen! Well, Furball, that's that! How about one of those victory howls? Oh wait, I almost forgot! That babe Kagi is still locked up! Amy, seems Pops is still snoozing away! How about we just
take control and make him unlock her cell. Why bother with waking him up? Explain everything, anyway. Wait, why you don't have to explain everything here? Wow. Huh? You don't get it, do ya? Watch and learn, my furry friend. First, I'll stir up his stomach like this. And then... What the? Yikes! Listen, you're an idiot! What the? Hey, are you okay, Amy? Looks like we managed to make the Emperor stand up. Come on, we gotta get this royal oaf moving. Let's get him over to where they're holding Kaguya. Oh my god. Ah! This is controlling human business is harder than it looks. We gotta get Big Shot over here to Kaguya's cell, not this way. Okay, let's head for our cell now. Nothing suspicious going on here. Your Highness, you're well enough to walk around again. That Kaguya girl was in prison just as you ordered, sire. But she's done no wrong, so I can't understand why. Not that I'm doubting your bountiful wisdom, Your Highness. Yeah. This is one of her great grandkids or something. Your Highness, I know you have already refused to see a doctor, but surely it would be wise to seek treatment. Some people are even starting to say your illness is what's, not that I think anything of the sort, of course. Are you the Emperor? But if you're here, does that mean those two are... Oh dear, it's all my fault. How shall I ever apologize? Let's see. How about you start off by making me 100 dumplings? Huh? Just pulling your leg, sweetie. That voice. You think we'd buy the farm that easy? Emperor's being controlled by a nasty stomach virus. We took care of it. Things should get back to normal soon. Now, let's make this royal oaf open your cell. Let's see.
Oh, thank you. I thought I'd never get out of there.
No time for chit-chat, Bamboo Girl. We freed the Emperor from that monster controlling him. But things are still a bit dicey around here. We're gonna hightail it out of this place. I suggest you do the two. Now, let's see here. Oh yeah. Coochie coochie coo! Ow! I can tell what you want to do, Amy. I agree. That'll make it feel like we've set things straight here. I mean, we've already freed that Bamboo Girl. Now, give one of those victory howls to wake up the Emperor. Alright, listen here, great-grandson. You fucked up. Yo! Yo! Would you like to save the game? Of course!
I wonder what was wrong with me. People say I took to my bed with an illness, but I don't recall. I remember meeting with a bamboo seller called Kaguya, and I remember a secret treasure for crossing a sea of fire. I've totally lost my memory of what happened after that. It's almost like I was possessed by a strange spirit.
Ah! How about a troublesome Emperor? Akagi is safe and all. Guess we can cut him some slack.
A white wolf. and a curious bouncing ball. I have an uncanny feeling that I had a dream about you two. I must apologize to Queen Himiko for my unforgivable blunders.
Himiko? Yes, that's it, Amy! This city's a complete mess! And Queen Himiko's not doing a thing about it! There's no excuse for her just sitting around in her palace! Boy, am I gonna give her a piece of my mind!
Ah, the lovely white wolf. For some reason, I seem to feel so relaxed when you're around. I have this peaceful feeling, as if you know me inside out.
Oh, I know you from the inside out, believe me!
I'm collecting demon fangs, you know. If you have any for me, you could take some of my treasure. People will probably say I'm foolish giving treasure to a wolf. But you're my lucky wolf. I'm certain some good will come of it. Surely you've collected lots of them, eh? What do you think? Would you like to make a swap?
Marked with misc. Allows transfer between origin mirrors. Well, I know what I'm farming. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Where is it? Where is it? To steal items? Well, I don't know where the other thing is, but I'm going to take this. Teleporting around is fantastic.
Ah, Amaterasu, origin of all that is good and mother to us all. Our separation had weakened me. My power had scattered like mist. Your heart, pure enough to pierce the darkness, reawakened me. The seal of mist will protect you. My power has reached its peak. I hereby bestow upon you the power of mist warp.
Wow, never expected something like that from a flask. Bet that royal oaf didn't even know what was in this thing. Now, about mist warp. I don't know exactly how to use it, and the important thing is you got another technique back.
Veil of Mist Tech. Okay. Oh! Woof! Mr. Statue.
Alright, listen here, great-great-grandson. Don't fuck up again. You understand? Alright. I'll be back. Oh! Treasures! There's multiple treasure chests! Beans! Lacquerware set! Yeah, that makes me wonder. Wait, what? There we go. Bell horn. Can't hide from me. Sire, there's a wolf digging up the garden. Do not touch my lucky wolf. Oh, missed it. Hold on. There we go. You obtained Pearl. Pearl that has grown to a large size due to the water's purity. He only sells at the end of the chapter. Into the act. Bad. Bad, Emperor. Bad. Well, at least I'll have a way to teleport, so.
That poisonous air disappeared as soon as the Emperor got better. Maybe it had something to do with whatever was possessing him. I hope everyone else recovers from the illness too. That's the plan. Emperor's back to his usual gentle self again. Seems he was possessed by some kind of malevolent force. What about the strange air stretching across Nippon? Hope it isn't headed for Cyan City, too. Really? Suspicious. Suspicious? Look how suspicious this thing is. Oh, oranges. Oh, I didn't count the first one. Nah.
Hey, you bamboo girl! What are you doing spacing out here? I mean, we're free now. You can go anywhere you want.
Oh, hello, you two. I hardly recognize you. You were so tiny when we first met. You certainly cut a dashing figure at full size.
You think so? Well, actually, I hear stuff like that all the time.
Huh? Oh, yes, I meant you too, Ison.
Anyway, the city's a dangerous place right now. You should head back to your grandpa's house. That emperor fella's got an eye for that treasure of yours, right? You should get away before others start sniffing around. Plus, your grandpa seems awfully lonely, you know.
Really? Oh, I see. That dear old man thinks of me as his own granddaughter. I would really like to return, but...
You're not his granddaughter? You mean your real family lives somewhere else? Oh, anyway, you should just go see him if you feel that way.
I know nothing of my past. I don't even know who I am or where I came from. My first memory is of waking up in a bamboo grove. A bamboo cutter took me home, where I was lovingly cared for. To repay his kindness, I helped him with his bamboo ware.
If that's the case, then why don't you hurry up and go see him?
I know nothing of my past. I do recall one faint memory. I thought long and hard while I was imprisoned. It was then that I remembered being in a small dark room long ago. That's all I can think about now. And I feel I must get there as soon as I can. I cannot escape that feeling.
That's a pretty weird story. I mean, you don't even know where it is you want to go back to.
Bits and pieces of my memory are coming back in flashes. Together they form a vision. I see a royal crest inscribed in earth amid a grove of bamboo.
I know where you're going. Follow me to the Sasa Sanctuary.
Let's go to Sasa Sanctuary.
Oh, well, there you go.
There it shall all become clear.
Yep, Moonbanoy. Huh? What's gotten into you? I mean, first in the dark room, and now you suddenly want to go to Sasa Sanctuary?
I don't know to where I must return, but I have this intense feeling in my heart. It drives me forward to my ultimate destination. It drives me to seek the royal crest. Must leave for Sasa Sanctuary at once.
Hey, wait! Mabagura, wait! Oh, she's gone.
Secrets, sacraments. Secrets and sacraments. Secrets and sacraments.
Actually, wait a minute. Wait. If I was sneaky.
Okay.
Oh, well, the sun's out. I'm just waiting for one of these to have a thing hidden in them. You know what I mean? Like right here on the like Xbox the spot basically. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. I don't need your fucking fast travel anymore. I can use the mirrors. Way better fast travel system. Ah! Incorrect. There we go. Oh, who are you? Oh, you're going fishing, are you? Well, now the city won't be so desperate for fish, so, you know, the prices will plummet. That'd be very sad. Nothing. Oh, I already got that. Okay. Right. White Wolf, although smiles have returned to people's faces, it does not mean that pain has been abolished from our world. I will rest now from my travels. Here I will recite my holy chants, for the living who are in pain and the dead who have suffered. Our paths may be different, but our principles are the same. May the enlightenment of Buddha await you. Yeah. All right. Yo! In the ocean swims a mighty beast. 'Tis he who keeps the sea at peace. Oh, what magnificence we behold in this water dragon oh so bold. It's a song my grandma taught me. Apparently the water dragon that's causing havoc in the sea is actually a god from the dragon palace at the bottom of the sea. Did you know that, doggy? Is anybody here at the moment? No, it's two goobers. Okay. Whoa! Nah, that's okay. Let's talk to Big Bazonkas. Have you noticed that the mist over the city has suddenly disappeared? There must have been some change in the Emperor. We'll take credit for that. Thank you very much. Hey, wait! What about you, sister? Why didn't you try to help the Emperor? Couldn't your mystical powers have located the source of that mist? I knew it! You and Himiko are up to no good! That was my mistake. But I'm just a priestess, you know. I can't go snooping around the Imperial Palace for no reason. Anyway, you cleared up the mist, and I offer my congratulations. So then, now that that's resolved, it's on to the next problem. All of what you've done so far is amazing. However, the water dragon is a much bigger problem. No trading ships can get through. The city's food is running low. And the evil besieging our fair land still looms large in the shadows. Now is exactly the time we need them. If only we had the fox rods. Well, you are a fox, and I've got a rod for you. Why are you getting the taser? No! Come on, give it to me. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Thank you. Alright, let's fix the trees and everything. Sweet! The curse zone vanished along with that funky mist. Looks like the city's come back to life. Amy, bet you never saw it happen in a place like this 100 years ago. This must be exciting for you, being from the country and all. Now, I know you just want to have fun, but don't go overboard. I mean, I don't want you to forget what you're supposed to be doing. Oh, I see a treasure. Whoa there. Yo! Yeah! Surveyor Krista. I feel so refreshed. I realized something when that gloomy mist went away. Suddenly I felt so much better again. Now I can enjoy fulfilling my ambition at last. You know who I am, Mutt. My name is Masu. I'm a warrior traveling the land to perfect my martial arts. Traveling warrior Masu. The truth is, there's some monsters I just have to defeat. I have a list of all of them in a special manifest. I call it the Monster Manifest. They all deserve what's coming. When I finally manage to defeat all of them, then I can stand proud and tall as a true warrior. Give me your manifest. What is it, Mutt? Do you want to see my monster manifest? I'm afraid that's not possible. It contains the names of the most vicious monsters out there. The likes of you would probably faint just from looking at. What is it, Mutt? Want to see my monster manifest? You're a persistent one, aren't you? I already told you no. Even if I had a few drinks at night and relaxed my guard, I'd never let this manifest out of my sight or show it to a soul. Thank you for the hint. Alright. First off, look at this disgusting, nasty tree. Look at this thing. It's gross. I guess we gotta figure out how to fix the normal trees. He's gotta be like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I'm just watching a wolf look at these trees and they're regenerating. What the hell's going on? Hello, dog. How are you doing? The city air is 100 times better than it was before, eh? I feel right as rain again. It's like getting rid of a curse. There's still something bothering me. There's been a thief here in the city for a long time. He disappeared during all the fuss about that awful mist. But now the city's back on its feet again. The no-good lad has made his return. He works so quickly that no one has a hope of catching him. The lad's name is Hayazo. Hayazo. How do I know Hayazo's back? Town if he's that fast? That's what you're wondering, right? Well, it's quite simple. I'm one of his victims. He stole my precious glass watch. I was here the other night, and I noticed it was missing. I looked all over for it, but it was too late. Someone bumped into me. He was so fast, it must have been him. My precious glass watch. That wretched Hayazo. Alright, so how do I fix these trees? Yeah, how do we fix you? Let me try. Let's see what happens if we do this. What? No! How did you get sun out of that? No. Hang on. No, okay. That works. Hmm. Okay, alright, hold on, hold on, hold on. First off, let me check this real quick. No, fire doesn't get rid of the mist. Whoops. All right. Oh, whoa, shit, I set him on fire. Yo! Okay, and number 2, we need to do this. Wow! Oh. Hello? Amaterasu? Huh? How'd you know Amy's name? Oh, that little bouncing guy is with you too. Well, Captain Walker did say you guys were inseparable. Who you calling little? Wait a sec. Did you just say Captain Walker? That imbecile's a captain? We work under Captain Walker, and he reports directly to Queen Himiko. We're the Tau Master Special Investigation Troop. But you can call us the Tau Troopers for short. Tau Trooper camo. Tau Troopers? I don't know if I like the sound of that. This is our headquarters. The Captain Walker is out on a special mission right now. He told me about you two before he left. And he said you could inspect our headquarters if you wanted. Bah! I knew that half-baked prophet was up to something. He knew we were coming. I had this place just crawling with traps. Keep your eyes peeled, Amy. Well, first off... Aha! What? Horse statue. Dragon statue better be the most valuable. Or I will be upsetty. Upsetty spaghetti. Oh, this is terrible. Just terrible. Hey, what's wrong, Chief? Listen to this. I've always been fascinated by Captain Walker. That's why I trained so hard to join the Tau Troopers. I'm still considered a new recruit. Novice Tau Trooper Abe. Or Abe. I actually care about that half-baked prophet? Bah! That is terrible! No, that's not what I meant. The terrible part came after I joined. I've only been in the Tau Troopers for a few days when I lost my Tau mask. Each member only gets one. Tau mask? Oh, you mean that thing the other guy was wearing over his eyes? What's the big deal about that? It is a big deal. The captain's going to skin me alive if I don't find it.
That big prophet sure has some weird hang-ups. I went out for a walk to show off my new mask to everyone. That's when this strange man bumped into me. He must have stolen it right then.
How could you not notice someone taking a mask right off your face?
Can't believe I lost my towel mask. Remember, only gets one. Captain's going to skin me alive if I don't find it. Hey, would you fellows mind searching around the city for it? I can't leave my post. There's no one else I can ask. You must help me, please. If you find it, I'll tell you a secret about Captain Walker.
Okay.
Okay, sounds good. Oh, what's this? Mysticism! Mysticism! Wait, what?
Now that's an impressive statue. Wait, I take that back. I don't want to compliment that guy's stuff. What kind of contraption is this? Who could trust anyone that secretly uses something like this?
And so what did the wolf do while they were here? Well, they ran around, they looked at things, and barked. Ah! Oh, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay. So we got the fire all the way to there. Oh my god, your house! Oh, hello again, Pooch. Just look, the air in Science City is crystal clear today. What a relief after that accursed mist that covered the city. Had no good mist withered all the trees I so lovingly tended to. But it's gone now, as you can plainly see. Science City looks like her old self once more. Oh, doesn't it? Would you care to see the Gura shuffle, Pooch? Do not doubt my resolve. I shall dance when the time has come. But the city's wounds are deep. If I did the girl shuffle now, I doubt my strength will suffice. And just look at the great cherry blossoms here on my roof. That is the sacred protector of Cyan City, but as you can clearly see, it has been possessed by evil spirits. It will take considerable power to make such a cursed tree bloom, overwhelmed by the sheer number of them in the city. So I shall save my dance till the trees that aren't possessed bloom. That way I can borrow the power of the profusely blooming blossoms. This one doesn't look possessed. What? That is not what I did. There we go. Okay, everyone that isn't possessed. No! Thank you. Oh, that'd be funny. Hold on, maybe I'll try that in a second. Hold up. Yeah! Woo! The answer is yes. Oh. Dagnabbit. Dagnabbit. Thank you. He's really blooming. Alright, that one's possessed, clearly. This one isn't. Okay. That's possessed. I can see the stuff coming off of it. This one isn't. This one isn't. That one is. That one is. This one is not. Whoops. Whoops. Dagnabbit. There we go. Gonna be a long day in the city today. That's strange. It's gone past midnight 3 times and the sun's still up. Amaterasu, meanwhile, being like, damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! It's just trying to get the blooms. Ah! Damn it! Ah! Also very windy today. I'll talk to you in a moment. Checking stuff. Alright, so that's possessed. Oh! Boom. Kaboom. And this burner, nice. Bone, nice. The heck a hook? Pearl. Crystal. Nothing. Ass beans, nice. Okay. So how do we get in there? Hey! Ah, queen. More health. Bing. Ah! All right. Tasty. Ah! Okay. Alright. That's a tasty treasure trove of treats. Treasure! Punk. I see another treasure. Horn. Getting more of a collectathon than Banjo-Kazooie. That game is literally the collectathon. Alright, what troubles you? That strange mist that was all over town has gone now. But my father still hasn't been able to wake up. Rumor has it that it was the mist making everyone ill. So why won't the gods make my father better now? It is medicine. Then I could make him well. But I'd never have enough money to buy something like that. Herbal medicine. How frustrating. It's available nearby, but I can't get any. Well, I have good news. I don't believe it. Is that what I think it is, doggy? You've got some herbal medicine there, haven't you? How could a dog manage to get a hold of something so expensive? Why are you looking at me like that? Do you want me to have it? I don't believe it. It must have been sent by the gods, doggy. Thank you. Thank you. Now I can make Pop better at last. Pop, is the medicine working? Oh, please let it work. I just want you to wake up, that's all. I want to hear your voice again. Sputter. Huh? What? Blossoms! Cherry blossoms! Gramps? You awake? Phew, that's a relief. Oh, Cyan City's cherry blossoms in full bloom. If I am to die, I sure wish I could see them first. What's Gramps rambling on about cherry blossoms for? I know. Yeah. And I shall do it. Yeah. Alright, is there more? Hold on a second. Let's make sure we're not missing anything. Alright. Okay, making sure. Wanted to make sure. Let's go. Now I'm gonna see if we can, Oh, we got the first one, we missed the second one. It wouldn't have mattered anyways, since it cut us off. We got every tree that isn't possessed now. Well, hang on, wait. I guess I shouldn't say that. Let's see. No. Okay. I am sure you would like to see the Gura shuffle, but I shall save my dance to the trees that aren't possessed bloom. Just one more to go. I can borrow a little power from each tree that blooms. I can drive out the spirits. Okay, there's one left somewhere. We're missing one tree. Oh, so let me talk to this guy real quick. Look, I don't believe it. The gods must have heard my pleas. The big lanterns have suddenly come alive with flames. It would be a sign from above. Gods must be telling me to catch Hayazao. He may have gotten away with his crimes in the darkness up to now, but there's nowhere for him to hide with all this light. Can't wait for night to fall. Okay. Alright, what tree are we missing? Want to cross the thing here? I don't see a growable tree. That one's possessed. Fine. That was possessed. Shit. I thought I saw it for a second. It's like, no. You are incorrect. Because that was possessed as well. Where in the shifting hells is this last tree? There is but one missing. It is confounding me. Let me make sure there's not something silly, like it's inside his house or something, you know? What did I say? What did I just say? Let me make sure it's not something silly, like it's inside of his house. It's inside of his fucking house. You bastard bitch. At last, the time has come. Though few in number, the trees that have bloomed are lending me their power. Now I can drive away the evil spirits with my dance. I shall make those cursed cherry blossoms bloom. Sorry to keep you waiting, Pooch. At last you shall witness my Gura Shuffle. Come along if you wish to see me dance. Are you ready? I give you the Gura Shuffle. Hey! What? What? Thank you. Yay! Oh no! He's a madman! Ah! I'm coming! Where is he? Where is he? Where you run off to? Oh, there he is. Where? Ah! Yeah. Fucking madman. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Ugh. No. Bastard bitch. Oh yeah. Where are you going? Where are you going, you madman? Ah! Oh my god! Fucking psychopath. Ugh! Ah! Yay! Phew. It worked. It worked! I got a bit out of control there. Frankly, I wasn't sure I could drive those evil spirits away. But when I thought about how happy the people of this city would be, I knew I had to make these trees bloom one way or another. I care not whether it was my dance or the power of the gods that made them bloom. As long as the recovery of our cherry blossoms delight the people, I have no complaints.
Okay, now, because I know we're only gonna wait till tomorrow, but I know I'll fucking forget. Run over here to this guy and talk with him.
The cherry blossoms, they are blooming.
Ah! Hey, Gramps, wake up! Gramps, look outside! The cherry blossoms are in full bloom! It's a perfect day to enjoy them! Stay away from the light! If you don't wake up this instant, I'm gonna give you a good whack! What? Eh!
Huh? How could you do that to a sick old man? Wait. Oh, that smell. Cannot resist. The cherry blossoms of Cyan City must be in full bloom. Time to eat, drink, and be merry. Oh, happy day.
He's gone! What the heck was that all about?
Oh, yes, I almost forgot. My father has another illness which cannot be cured.
What?
Father adores the flower viewing festival. He gets too excited and hurts his back every year. Made him promise not to go. The flower fever struck again.
Oh my god. Flower fever! We must stop this man!
Hooray! Yippee! Time to eat, drink, and be merry. Oh, happy day. Hey, Pooch, got a dance?
Gramps, shouldn't you take it easy? You were practically dead.
You drink?
Maybe it was all his partying that nearly killed him. This is one sickness for which there's no cure. Okay. What a goober. What an absolute goober. Alright. I don't know. We haven't needed it once yet. I'll save up for more ink, so that way we don't get depowered. Okay, now we've got to do nighttime. That'll be for tomorrow's stream. We gotta go catch a dirty, no good thief. He's thiefing and pinching and stealing. Bastard bitch. Bastard bitch. Alrighty, chat. Yeah, woo. Okay. Alright. In the meantime, chat, hope you guys take care. Have a fantastic day. Stay safe and healthy. Get fit, get ripped. I will see you back here tomorrow with some more Okami. Yeah, we're having a good old time. And remember, this Saturday, for Saturday Showtime, we'll be watching Deadpool and Wolverine, which I have never seen before, so I can't speak on if it's good or if it's bad. I have unfortunately not heard good things, but we will see what happens when we get there. We will count the tails of the fox once we catch it. In the meantime, though, chat, bye-bye for now. And may your wolps ever give you a lovely woof. Bye-bye for now, everyone.